and have plenty of time to do all of these things.
Yeah. Anywho, we should be live.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm gonna double check real quick.
And have plenty of...
Yep, we are live.
Wonderful.
By the way, if you are not in the Roll20, please...
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I am, in fact, there.
Okay, yes.
But hello, everyone!
Boy, oh boy, it's been a minute.
It has been a hot minute.
It's been a few weeks.
It's been a while.
It's been...
That's my thing. Where the
Welcome
fuck
back
am I?
to... We'll get there.
Okay.
But...
And I just found a shiny hoppet. Yay! Oh, pug.
But right now,
maybe don't play Pokemon while we're doing this.
Well, I was waiting for you guys.
So, welcome everyone to Ravnica Trail of Dragons. Previously, on the adventure, a few things happened.
Oh yeah.
Just a small number of them. So, to give a bit of a long story short on a bit of the summation of what happened, some of the bigger details, we found out that the invitation given to the Chasers to Arlington Remora's tournament was a fake. We also found out that we found out the identity of the troubadour. But at the same time, we also didn't. Because we found out that the person who has been the troubadour in the past was none other than Arlington Remora himself, who does seem to have moved on from his obsession with Eliza.
He did.
But we also found out that someone has apparently stolen one of his suits. Which means someone's running around impersonating him. Copying his signature. Apparently using some means to look like him as well, even without the costume. Very strange. But before we delve a little bit more into that, P-Fell Spider.
Yeah.
Patrolling the streets of Ravnica at night, as one like yourself is wont to do. What are your thoughts after the whole seeing that invitation and the various things that, you don't know about all of this other stuff, but what are your thoughts after the events of the last couple of days?
What are my thoughts?
Well, let's go over some things that have happened over the last few days.
Yeah, alright.
You witnessed the death of your mentor, Alfred Solstone, who was part of this group that has apparently been invited to the tournament. Seemingly as some sort of trap. you also know that this cult to Nicol Bolas is involved, but I mean that could also be none of your fucking business.
Okay, so with that in mind, Finn's mind is kind of in a flurry of emotions right now. Rage being one of them, because he saw someone he saw as his own family being killed right in front of him. Confusion with all this cult stuff showing up, and now I suppose intrigue with this invitation to the tournament.
Right, and a name that you recognize.
That's Troubadour, right? Or Arlington?
Yes, Arlington was the name on there, but you are one of the few people who figured out who Troubadour is.
Right. Right, so, I suppose I'm tracking him to see what's going on. I wasn't here last session, sorry people.
Yep, no problem.
No, you're fine, you're fine. Now one thing worth noting, I think I should correct you on something.
Yeah, of course.
It's no, you're fine, you're fine. It has been a while since you have seen Troubadour do anything. In fact, you thought that the Troubadour was basically gone. Like Arlington was still around, but he wasn't acting as the Troubadour. So
yeah, he retired the identity, basically.
yeah. So when you're doing these patrols and you see the one and the same Troubadour, what's running through your mind when you see that?
I am going to immediately get a little closer and say, huh, now that's a mask I haven't seen in a long while. How have you been, Troubadour?
He will look in your direction, kind of over his shoulder. It's like, well, rather interesting sight, I want to say. P-Fel, Spider, I would like for you to roll a perception check.
Perception, okay.
If it matters, this is a hearing-based perception check.
All right. That's a 10.
Okay. Nothing seems unusual.
So, then he says, you know, weird seeing you out and about, considering that you, basically retired the Troubadour thing. So, did something call you out to action, or did you just feel like breaking out the suit again? Something like that?
I suppose to some degree both of those things are true.
Huh, well, that's not big at all.
I run around in a mask. You and I both know the vague is probably a normal part of the equation, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I can agree to that. What are you doing out here?
Just conducting a bit of an investigation.
Is that so? I do enjoy a good mystery.
Are you familiar with what's been going on with the Chasers?
Familiar enough to know that this cult business is getting a little out of hand. Several good people died recently. Someone from Bolas, someone from Is It. And unless we put a stop to it, more and more people are going to get hurt. Or worse.
You hear a laugh from the other side.
Yo? I turn around.
More and more people going to get hurt, huh?
Alright, so I'm not one to usually say this, but you don't look very friendly. Am I wrong?
I could be your best friend or I could be your worst enemy, Spider Boy.
It's Peephel Spider. So he looks around a bit and is trying to gauge the situation, but alarm bells are going off. So Finn is probably going to get in a combat ready position. So, what's your name?
Malik. He extends his hand.
I tilt my head a little bit, and then I ask, you don't have a joy buzzer on you, do you?
On. Joy buzzer, come on.
So, warily, I'm going to inch towards him, extend my hand to...
If you're being wary about it, I want you to make a perception check.
Alrighty. Plus, I do have something in mind. Okay. 21.
That tattoo on the back of his hand doesn't look permanent. And in fact, roll me an Arcana check. You can tell it is magic, but I need an Arcana check to figure out for you to figure out what kind of magic.
Arcana. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
That is gonna be a 13.
it's not something that's benefiting him right now.
Okay, so as I'm extending my hand to him, I would like to cast Entangle on him.
Ooh, okay.
I'm over here sweating profusely.
Okay, so let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna cast it right where we are. And I would hang on. Is there yeah, okay, yeah. So he needs to make a strength saving throw for me.
Strength saving throw. That's not great. That's only going to be a 13.
Oh, that's my save DC.
If it meets, it beats.
Okay, so I splatter webbing everywhere around him, and I'm assuming he breaks out of it.
He kind of takes a step back. It's like, oh, good, you're not that dumb. Okay, awesome.
I make it a point to really know who I'm dealing with here. Can't afford any mistakes. All right, so I drop all pretenses. So, yeah, I'm ready for a fight.
Would you like to roll initiative?
Certainly.
Ooh, slips.
Okay. What is my initiative? Okay, here it is. Okay. Wait. Hang on. I cocked my dice. It was on a 3, but then I rolled it too hard. Yeah, it did stop on 3. And plus 4, that's a 7.
Okay.
Where's the dice curse continues.
Put you in for a 7. Oh, no. Oh, my. So,
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what? Oh, jeez.
God damn it, Bear.
so Troubadour acts first. He's going to come up behind you. Draw the
Yeah.
wrist out the dagger flute. And hold his action.
Is that against me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Malik is going to cast a spell? Question mark?
Oh,
Yeah!
What does he mean by question mark? It's either a spell or it's not.
What is that?
Is a Actually, you, Finn, don't know what that is.
So, yeah, I look at that forming and go, what the hell?
Before he continues, it's like, if you really want to go, little kid, I have some advice for you. I'd recommend staying the fuck out of my business.
Such promises. And how do you intend to stop me?
Are you stupid?
No. I just don't like people waltzing into my city causing a ruckus.
All right. The manifested spell and Troubadour are going to make attack rolls.
Oh, they're both acting?
Yes. The manifested spell misses.
Okay.
Troubadour got like a 7. He's gonna hit.
He got a what?
27.
Oh, gee, yeah, that hits.
He is going to expend a bardic inspiration.
Oh, he's a bard.
To use psychic blades.
Psychic blade. Sounds dangerous.
He deals extra damage.
How much extra damage?
2d6.
Oh. Okay, bring it.
So that's going to be 12 damage to you.
Okay, 12 damage. Not terrible, but ow.
It's your turn.
Okay, so, bonus action, I am going to, use my feat of Nimble Physique to, take the dodge action. Although, as for my main actions, I'm just going to, turn around and, I am going to give, Troubadour a little, fist to the face. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do basic punch. Alright. So, 15 plus 7.
That's going to hit.
Okay, awesome. And, oh, I forgot to get some D4s out. Wait. Oh, no, that's just my bonus, sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna whack him in the face for, 8 bludgeoning damage to start, and then I'm going to do my extra attack to hit him again, hopefully.
Do it again.
Okay, not much better. That's, 6 plus 7, which I think misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, okay, so, I crack him across the face. I'm actually trying to break, his mask apart to see who's underneath, because now I know he's, not the real Troubadour, so... Hey! That's a cheap shot! Ugh! And then I go to hit him again, and whiff the attack.
If you
possibly...
were trying to... For the first attack, you trying to break the mask? You said you got 8.
Yeah, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Hmm. Hang on. How much HP would a metal mask have?
That's a thing people wonder?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
There's actually rules for breaking things in Pathfinder. You can
Oh,
intentionally
okay.
attack
Got
your
it.
opponent's sword in Pathfinder. It's great.
Wow, they think of everything in Pathfinder, don't they?
There's a lot more clear rules for everything. At least in second edition. Not sure about
Is
first.
there a rule for going to the bathroom?
No.
Okay,
No.
cool. Because
Well,
that
it
would be stupid. It
Roll to
depends.
pee.
Roll to pee. Yeah, it's like
Pee-
roll to
roll.
pee is canon all along.
You could
Okay,
major in some
technically,
piss law.
when you're trying to break an object, it would have its own AC, but you would still but you're 15 plus 7, that's 22. So you would still beat that AC. However, I do need to keep track of I need to keep track of his HP because I'm going to apply it to both his HP and the mask's HP since you're specifically saying that you're
Okay.
going to do that.
Okay.
But it is duly noted.
Duly noted.
I would like to note that his AC is actually lower than his mask's AC, so you may end up hitting him, but not hitting the mask.
That's fair. I am a small guy.
And it is a very specific target.
Yeah.
So,
And I do have my bonus action dodge, so
Yep. So your first hit, you manage to get him square in the mask, and you hit hard enough. You hear the ding, and you see like a dent. I was not expecting to potentially need to upload this token, but I've got it uploaded, just in case we need it.
Oh.
Yes, you have managed to make me use plans I wasn't planning for yet.
Oh.
So,
Awesome.
Jordan catching the DM off guard?
Yay!
it's more likely than
Fuck you. I can be cool.
It's like, don't take this away from him.
So, that should be the end of your turn. Though. The second
Yes.
punch, he realizes what you're trying to do, and he is able to move his head out of the way.
Yeah. So is it a free action for me to say, "Hey, where do you think you're going? I just want to talk with my fists."
That is a free action.
Okay.
He gonna try to stab you in the gut.
Yay!
Wait,
More
what?
stabbies.
Let's see, 15. Does that hit?
That's my AC.
If it meets, it beats. So we are just gonna have him. He's going to do psychic blades again. Ooh.
That's not a good sound.
It's not 18.
Ooh. 18 damage?
Yes.
Ow!
Okay. I haven't done the math yet, but I think I am very much hurt right now. Oh yeah, I am very hurt.
Oh no.
So Malik is going to raise his hand. Going to glow red. It's like, try this again, Finn.
I immediately turn around and go, "What? No, that's not my name. What?"
I've got info on you that you don't even have on yourself.
Okay, dropping all pretenses, I look at him and then at Troubadour and say, "Okay, whoever you two are, you are both going to jail."
Not likely. The manifested spell triggers.
Does observant kick off?
It's not a. It's
No.
not.
Yeah, I looked at it.
Yeah, it wouldn't apply here. Actually, it doesn't just straight up go off. He's gonna move this way, and it's gonna move this way. Or hang on, let me make sure that it's the proper range. I think you might know what the spell is.
Oh no.
Do I?
Oh boy.
20-foot sphere.
Wait a fucking minute. It's not fireball, is it?
I need you to do a dex save, please.
Okay,
Jordan,
no.
I am so sorry.
No, you're not. Okay, deck save. That's not good. 4 plus 7.
What's your HP?
12 out of 42.
12. So here's the thing. I think you know what the spell is.
Yeah.
It is technically possible that it will deal less than 12 damage. Sorry, what was the save result again?
4 plus 7. So
11.
like,
11.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not saving.
Dice curse.
Maybe it's non-lethal.
Like I'm. Yeah. First session I'm back. I fucking die.
You can't non-lethal spells.
You can't.
If the DM says you can, you fucking can.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what we were doing in session 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you get knocked out.
So like.
So
yeah.
you feel this radiating heat from that manifestation. And it goes towards you. And the next thing you know, you're back in your lab. And well, actually, you're not necessarily back in your lab. Actually, ooh, no, this makes I have something that makes more sense.
Okay.
You are over here, and Amira is with you.
Oh, did you ping to a place? Sorry.
Over here.
Hang on, maybe if I refresh the page.
Over by Hightower.
The map hasn't changed.
It hasn't.
Oh, I'm a dumb.
Oh yeah.
E.
No. You got.
I am a dumb E.
No, you got it.
I am a dumb E.
It's alright. Oh, here I am. Here I am. I found myself.
E.
Yee.
EA. EA.
Okay.
EA.
So as you're getting up, Amir is like, "Don't move too quick. Some of those burns are pretty bad."
Yeah. definitely not moving. It's you again. Hi.
Hey. So, what the fuck happened?
Oh, a guy pretending to be Troubadour and some weird, scaly guy attacked me while on patrol, and now I'm, covered in burns.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah. I dropped my head back. Sure does.
You probably just need to chill for a minute.
Not like I have much choice.
How do you know they were pretending to be Troubadour?
Is that Doria here? Hello. I am in pain.
I couldn't tell in the slightest.
You gotta work on your bedside manners.
You've got to work on your ability to dodge. Now, about that question I asked.
Right. See, Troubadour's been out of action for a long time, so to see him just out and about is puzzling to me. And I know he's retired, because I know he tends to go by Arlington now. I got some sort of invitation from him.
Oh, so it was Arlington. I had my suspicions. Wasn't able to confirm anything.
Yeah, and he stabbed me, and basically didn't help in me avoiding getting burned. Sorry, I tend to talk in circles when I'm in pain.
If you can give me a better description of the one who used the fireball and what happened there, I'll investigate the matter.
I can tell you right now. So I think back to Malik's overall appearance, and I describe a man with bright red hair, some markings on his face, glowing eyes, and generally, in P-Fowl's own words, a really condescending attitude.
Sounds like the person who...
and I put a dent in Troubadour's mask if that helps.
It may very well help. But that person you described apparently was following Eliza.
No kidding?
The physical description matches.
Yeah. You know, I know the Chaser's business is none of my business, but I don't know. I'm worried about Eliza. A lot has happened to her in the past few days. And I look over to Amira and say, it doesn't help that people of your sort makes things a little, should I say, intriguing?
Intriguing's one way to put it.
Not to mention, and let me know if you guys care or don't care, but I lower my voice. They know who I am.
very difficult to read Dorian. What with him also wearing a mask. Amira's like, I think the fact that he knows who you are is not good, considering the fact that it's, well, most people don't wear masks unless they're trying to hide their identity. And she immediately looks at Dorian.
I also look at Dorian. And I manually make my eyepieces squint.
There are people who have seen my face. I have other reasons to hide its appearance, other than who I am.
You make a fair point, as always. So, that's another thing to add on to the docket. But my main concern is Cayman.
He's dead.
I look over at him and say, how do you know? You saw all those clones, right? Who's to say that the Cayman we were dealing with wasn't a clone himself? That means the real one's out there, and he's plotting something. And I intend to find out what.
A possibility. Considering what he's done with 9, I would appreciate you keeping me posted on anything you find about him. One thing's for certain. If he's still alive... Well, he's not if he was in that lab.
Yeah. I'm still trying to tinker with his formula. I figure I could make an antidote should he ever pop up again, or any of his vestiges. Either way, I don't know if I can rest, knowing that my uncle's killer is still out there.
Then it's a good thing there's a wake this evening.
Yeah.
We're gonna cut to Eliza.
Oh boy. Yay! Eliza, I don't know why. Eliza, I don't know why, but I feel like somebody's in danger.
So, we kind of did this in the side RP.
Question. How's my HP looking? Am I at 1 or?
At the moment, basically, by the time we get back to you, you will have had a long rest.
Oh, okay. So I'll just bump my.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So Eliza mine was still racing a little bit, thinking back. That man had some nerve to approach her in the one place where she felt the most safe at and told her all that nonsense. Yeah, Ravnica wasn't perfect, but it was her home. Bolas tried turning it into a graveyard, and now she needed to come home? Yeah, right. The home she was going to was the one with her mother. Besides, it seems she and the others were making great progress of uniting the guilds. So a thought goes into her mind. White Knight. Why? Just why? Why just even hinting at Gideon made her seize up? She calms down a little bit, clearing her head from all the chaos that just happened. All right. Planes walked for the first time, and now she was on a plane that was clearly in a battle with something. It's Nicol. And Ormore was here, most likely here to cause chaos. Fate does weird things. All right, I'm at a more common state now, as her tense body would ease up later. What on earth is going on? And thus, she would need to rely on Dormery to guide her home.
Now, Domri Raid was probably kind of a little impatient himself over all this matter, but he was waiting. This clearly wasn't the fully anarchistic young man that his reputation would imply. Definitely still a giant ball of chaos, but something was tempered about it. He stood up. Good. The mental map to Ravnica should already be in your head. Can't exactly say how long it'll take you before you'll be able to head back, but you'll just be able to feel it. Especially now that you've done it for the first time. I'll follow you back. Guess the rumors I heard about it are more serious than I thought.
Liza would take in Domri's words very carefully. So in a way, she would just be able to sense her way back home to Ravnica. She goes, well, given it took me, a few minutes to arrive here? She looked around. I assume it should take just as long to get back to Ravnica. She could just feel she could do it, as if it was natural now, even though she just did it. Just wanted to leave, and she felt like she was in danger, and boom, she was here. Hearing Dormery said something about rumors, that piqued her curiosity. She says, what have you heard, if you don't mind me asking? Maybe perhaps there was an overlapping with things she and the other chasers have heard and seen. Assuming the two... So that they both have a common enemy now, and both wanted to wreck Bolas and his gang as well.
Just that he apparently has followers trying to bring him back. Only reason I'd be tempted to bring him back is to knock his faith in myself. But apparently what they want is different. They want him actually fucking running the place.
Well, I can safely say he does have followers actively trying to free him. But running, and she thinks, him running to Ravnica, that's new. But given power-hungry fools, it's not all that out there. Well, given what we know of that piece of trash, he doesn't just want to rule Ravnica. Power-hungry tyrants always want more. Something tells me they're not going to like the results if they do free him. The sheep who so blindly follow the wolf to the den are the sacrifices for the slaughter.
Yeah, they're making my mistake. Sounded like he was owning up to something he did wrong before. I can't speak to their motivations because, well, I didn't even want him to rule the damn place. I just wanted chaos. But these guys, from what little I can see, they actually want to get ruled over. I don't know if it's because they think it'll be better, but, well, they're not anarchs, that's for sure. Way too organized.
All bottoms wanting a straw top and be ordered around. And yes, I went there.
Domri appreciates. Domri will remember this.
And she goes, so she hears him out, listening to sounded like a remorse of joining such a tyrant. Even someone as chaotic as Dormery could see the error of their ways. Something in her mind clicked. Almaget. Godfair. God. The man mentioned that plane and that title. They see Bolas as a god, a savior. They saw him as someone to guide them to peace. Not the peace they're hoping for. She was going to need to do some research on that plane, meaning she would need to talk to someone from that plane. Amonkhet. Agreed. It's way too organized, to a point they can't even pull off their plans properly. Two organized attacks, like they pulled on me at the tavern when they were posing as the Gruul. And this whole thing with Arlington's tournament. Arlington has a mailboy who delivers his invites directly to people and addresses them individually, not as a group. And not to mention, he's a perfectionist to a T.
Sounds like one of those is it nerds, but yeah, that's Bolas for you. Plans on plans on plans on plans on plans. It's like he's got a plan for the next time he takes a shit sometime. Overprepared jackass.
God, it is an imposter. Well, given that now Bolas and his grandson, well, his cousin, I guess would be more properly, has me involved.
No,
in
his grandson, your cousin.
I'm still gonna wreck his face, family or not. Now that they have me involved in his little plans, I'm gonna make sure they fall apart. That way, that little piece of trash understands that you do not mess with me. Otherwise, I'm going to wreck your house, I'm going to wreck your plans, and I'm going to wreck your face. I'm going to rip his safety net and his insurance policies right from under his feet. And at that point, her aura starts flaring up. And cue the cabaret being chaos crazy. I'm ready to head back.
Come on, just as the party. Fine. So, it sounds like you and me are on the same page anyway. Green aura surrounding him. Fine, I'll go back. But I wouldn't be surprised somebody from the old clan saw me and wanted to wring my neck. I say bring it on, though. I damn near took over the Gruul for a reason, after all.
I like your style, Dormery. And cue the planes walking.
And the planeswalking happened.
Right back in. I kind of want to say they arrived like right in front of Eliza's house.
People are panicked. They are looking around for you. They see you. It's like,
oh, there's 2 dormer tokens. Whoops.
They're
oh
like-
yeah, two dormery raids. The Ravnica can't handle that chaos.
Ericleid sees you. It's like, Eliza, you're sick. And then he sees Domri.
I'm fine.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, Dormery, this is my father, the Ugin side, I guess would be. Dad, this is Dormery Raid.
He holds out his fist for a fist bump.
Classy.
He fist bumps it? Who says he does it?
She probably knows E is probably worried fucking sick. So she does a loud whistle, kind of like to signal like, hey, E, I'm back. And I assume her
He shows
other...
up. He growls a little bit when he sees Domri. It's like, down, boy.
It's okay, E. He's kind of a friend. Dormery, I guess...
He knows Domri. He knows Domri, and he can't help but be concerned.
Well, he did help me come back, so... Oh,
Zadok Kinsuke.
I imagine all 3 of her partners just like glomp Eliza.
Yes.
Ah!
E joins the glomp. It's like,
Hi, guys! Don't worry, I'm fine. Ow.
a collector, I see.
These are my partners.
Ah, a collector, I see. He knows what he fucking said.
It's like, did I stutter?
Oh God, I just Eliza's mom versus Domery. That would be funny. The juvenile delinquent versus the strict mom. I don't know how to thank you, Domery. I suppose if you kind of need a roof to stay, I can. If you want to stay here for a night, you can. The only thing I ask is just don't give my mother grief.
Yeah, thanks for the offer. I'm good, though.
All right.
He just waves and leaves. He just goes.
Well, now I'm
What
no
up, Ravnica? Boy is back!
Suddenly, Vraska says, I don't know why. I feel like there's a certain somebody. I'm gonna go kick his ass. So, now I'm more calmer. I'll explain what the heck happened at the church. I'm pretty sure probably Tomek and Victor are freaking out, so I'll probably have to go tell them what just happened. But she tells them what, I guess, Malik, well, she doesn't know his name, she just knows him as Cousin, and tells them what the heck happened, and tells them about the God Pharaoh, Amaket. I think I'm probably going to need to get a hold of the Gate Watch. Because I think we have some overlapping notes.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of my guildmaster. I don't know when she'll be back. I'm going to take a stab here. She's my guildmaster, the leader of Orjob, is approximately
Right behind you.
No. Let me do this.
Fine.
Is exactly 5 feet towards my back. Isn't she?
You're starting to catch on to this.
How do you do that? I need to know. How do you do that?
You know I'm never going to tell you, right?
Yes. And you already know I can read minds, so reading your mind won't help. So, I need to tell you what happened. You remember I was telling you about the man that followed me? Before all this
Yeah.
Bolas business started?
Yeah, the one with the red hair, red eyes, creep show.
Yeah. He was in our graveyard. And he told me we're cousins. And he mentioned something about a place called Amonkhet, God Pharaoh. I think I need to get a hold of the Gate Watch. Also, I planeswalked for the first time.
A lot? Where did you go?
Domi Raid, yes, he's the one who taught me how to get back home and how to planeswalk back. It was this plane called New Capenna. I had to toss some money at some thugs, whatever. I can get it back through some tavern company, but
You went to New Capenna.
yes. I don't know why. I went there. I just went there.
That could have been bad.
Yeah, tell me about it. Luckily, I'm a little street smart, but either way.
Oh, no. It could have been very, very bad if you were in the wrong part of town there.
Well, given when I saw, apparently I was in something called Cabaret territory.
You know, that's probably the least bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no intent to go back there anytime soon. Apparently, I have a mental map there, but I tend not to go there anytime soon.
Yeah, when you've gone to places, your mind is just able to find them a little bit easier.
Yeah. But anyway, we have a major problem.
Yeah, no kidding. I guess I have. Okay. So I've yelled at Ral.
I am so sorry. Inner mind, poor guy. And what did he
I'm gonna
say?
have to go. He's gonna do something.
Right.
Now, he's gonna talk to some people about how to help curb some of the Bolas stuff. He's also making sure that there's none of these imposters in Is It, although
Yeah, I've theorized there might be one Is It imposter, given how well these guys are trying to quote unquote well plan their attacks. But at the same time, it's too well planned. It's almost like a perfectionist thing going on, kind of like what Is It does. So I suspect there's at least one Is It imposter.
it's possible. It's very possible. It's also very possible that these guys know how to not be found.
Yeah.
I mean, if we check, if we do checks of people's signet rings, who's going to be stupid enough to have the fake signet ring with Bolas's symbol in their when they show up for an inspection like that?
Well, we could. Fair point. I imagine they don't wear the fake signets when they're in the guilds. Oh, God, my head hurts.
It'll hurt less when you do it more.
Yeah. I just hope I don't have another panic attack like I did. Oy, oy, oy. I know what these panic attacks are getting more and more frequent, and I'm not liking it. One point of me wants to say I should face that memory, and the other point says I should just forget all about it.
I'll get in contact with Jace, see what he can do. Probably won't get him today because he's a reclusive little shit.
If you have to, drag him by the cloak.
I've done it before.
Do it harder.
So we're going to shift a little bit. We're going to Bedrinus and Ick wanted to investigate the arena.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright, where do you want us to...
Where are we dropping?
Yeah, where are we going?
Let's say on the left side.
left is gonna be my next guess.
Oh my god, it's a Pokemon.
Ogamataki, did you want to investigate this too?
Oh, well, I might as well.
All right. Why are y'all not synced up to the?
Should we all just do a collective refresh?
No. They just weren't. They just weren't on the.
Like the right layer?
No. Y'all were just not in the y'all weren't locking to the cells. Gamataki's
Ah.
frozen, but I think that's because he hasn't moved his token yet.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
There you go.
Okay,
They haven't-
so
Oh yeah, no, that normally happens.
Gotcha.
yep.
Actually, let me demonstrate. You know what? Let's not demonstrate.
Okay, so this is the arena. It does look like there's entryways on both sides that lead to this circle. It doesn't appear that anyone is here at the moment. How much looking did you guys want to do? Exactly. I'll let you guys like split into various areas and see what y'all can find here.
All right.
Man, the chasers are bad at being a team.
Okay. All right. Well, so Badrinas turns to Gamataki and Ik, and and she goes, okay, we just need to look to find anything that can help us, anything that could possibly be used against us. If there's any traps or anything.
Ik look.
I say we check underneath this place first. And maybe the most obvious place, they might put a trap where no one can see it.
Right. Especially since you absolutely intend on doing this, yeah, we need to make sure you're covered.
If I could find a way to turn it against them, that'd be a decent bonus.
Oh, I agree. It's like if these cultists are indeed behind this, it's like, yeah, I think it's time they have a taste of their own medicine.
I think I'm beginning to like this team up.
Yeah, Vitrinus just smiles at that.
Could it turn into a little rat and look around for little crannies where there might be traps hiding or anything else of interest?
Ick, I am going to want you to roll investigation with
Yep.
looking for traps. Badrinus, are you looking for anything specific while we're going through?
I would
Good
say
also.
like I can also just take a look around like for traps, maybe more towards like the stands, since that's primarily where she's going to be.
All right. Have a look. Head your way towards the stands.
All right. I'll just. Oop, nope, I'll just put myself here for the time being.
And I am actually going to end up placing some NPC tokens in some places because there's some conversations that can be had.
All right.
I'll put a radioactive symbol to show that I'm a rat.
Oh, you wild shaped into a rat?
Yeah.
Nice.
It go squeak.
Ik squeak. Squeak squeak.
And I've gone ahead and put one person beside. Badrinus, may as well go to this layer. This person around here. So I put NPCs in places.
Okay.
So Ick is looking around for traps.
Mm.
Badrinus, you're searching the stands. I want you to do investigation.
All right.
Yeah, and just so you know, Ick has rolled for investigation.
Yeah. Got 19.
Yep. Let me.
All right, Ick got a 19. Badrinus, what did you? Have you rolled yet? If not,
I am rolling and adding right now.
okay. So you're looking around for traps, right?
Yeah.
So over here, is sort of a host's stand.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lever there. There's actually multiple levers, but they're
You
Kawataki, what are you going to be doing?
Well, first, I want to say that you're sounding like way in the distance right now.
Oh.
yeah, you sound like you're in a panic room.
Well, I'm sticking to my plan, and because I'm looking at the map, it looks like there's either the arena's just up very tall, or there's places where I can check underneath the thing because it's like slightly elevated.
Would you like to try to check underneath?
Yes, I would.
Okay. It is elevated, but it does look like it goes down pretty deep, but is like covered by a stone. And
Okay.
you do, by the way, well, actually, you wouldn't see her. Never mind. Not when you're
Yeah,
like.
Yeah, not from where I am.
Right. So, like I said, Ick, you find over here. You find these levers for
Over here?
various purposes. Yes. And Bedrinus, you're looking in the stands. I will say this, Gamataki, you can roll, and I want to say for what this thing I'm thinking you might find is, I'm going to say that it would actually be a nature check. But so you roll that while I get to Bedrinus.
Alrighty.
So Bedrinus,
That is a
You're
15.
You're over here in the stands. Things seem fairly normal, but you do see a orange tabaxi wearing sunglasses with his hands in his pockets, just looking towards the arena, aloof.
Just whistling.
No, he's not whistling. Whistling is not cool enough for him.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, it's like Vadrinas, I would think she's just like, takes like a quick look and just sees that he's just like, I assume, yeah, he's just sitting there minding his own business.
Yep.
Yeah, so she'll probably just be like, okay.
Yep.
Could
But
Ick?
everything seems normal in the stands. Ick, we will get to you again after we
Okay,
do
cool.
Kamataki.
Cool.
Hello, Selesnya husband.
Hmm?
Yeah, sorry about that. I saw flashing lights outside and I was checking to see what was going on.
Aliens.
So for 15, you can tell that the stone here is not as thick. The stone, specifically around the ring itself, is not as thick as it should be for it to be solid.
So minimal structural integrity.
It looks like it could collapse at the slightest bit of too much weight added onto it. Could mean that the entire
Thing is-
arena in
the
the
thing
center
is-
could fall.
Well, the thing is, it's not that it looks like it could collapse, but it's clearly not solid underneath the ring.
Which could be very telling.
Yep.
Mhm.
I think Gamataki, realizing that, tries to see if he can hear maybe if it's a bit hollow on the inside, considering how it doesn't feel very thick. So he gives a shave and a haircut.
Dun dun. Yeah, you're not gonna finish.
No, because there's no one in there. God, I would hope no one's in there.
I'm not dead.
It's Zardshaw. Hey, Gamataki. I don't know what he sounds like.
No one's heard his voice yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, Ick, what were you wanting to do with the knowledge of the levers?
Wanted to have a little look to see if she could work out where the lever's sort of connected to.
Sure. I would imagine that you, in particular, don't necessarily know tech.
No tech, but know a bit about traps with thief tools and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to have you roll just a raw intelligence check.
Yep.
come on, big money.
Bad. Hold on. What's my modifier? I don't think that's a good one. Oh, that's pretty decent. That's a 18.
You can tell that all of them go to sort of a mechanism to certain mechanisms in the ring itself.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also see from your position that someone is standing on one side and beginning to walk through. So it would not be advisable to pull them at
Yeah.
this particular time.
It resists the temptation.
Yeah.
So it controls the central platform, basically?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, making sure I'm taking the right notes here.
So, Bedrinas, would you like to do anything else in terms of investigating the area you're in, or would you like to move to something else?
Yeah, I can try moving somewhere else.
Okay. Where you want to go to?
Let's see, where is there to be investigated? I think maybe like what she'll probably do is like she'll like maybe like circle or stay within the stands, but maybe like circle around because she, now that she sees the tabaxi, she's probably sees like, oh, there's other people here, so she's gonna probably be like, oh yeah, let me see, like, are they regular tournament fighters, or are they indeed like people suspicious?
So you're kind of just going around the stands, seeing who you see.
Yeah. Yep, just
I will say that it's a little bit difficult to get from one side of the stands to the others in the stands because that's a giant ass statue.
oh okay.
But you can still kind of walk around. I'd imagine you can go on the other side.
Yeah.
from
I'll find my way around eventually.
Things seem fairly normal. Would you like to listen into a conversation?
I absolutely would. In fact, I happen to, as I'm walking around, I would assume like these two people here over at the end here.
These two on the end.
Yeah, like
All right. So you can overhear their conversations. It's like, wow, they really go all out, huh? The woman with 4 arms is speaking to the dog man. These are characters. And
I like the lady.
She's going
Yes,
to
same.
adopt Ick. She's going to adopt Ick. I'm calling it now.
and the wolf man says to her, it's like, hardly surprising considering who's running this thing. Right, Moneybags over in the Crazy Guild.
Yeah, it's like, and I would assume, would Bedrinus would recognize the woman?
You would recognize her as Subject 47.
All right, so yeah, she just probably just thinks to herself, she's just like, it's like, is that 47? It's like, okay, she's
Has two arms crossed and the other two arms behind her.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? You kind of got muffled there for a minute.
Yeah.
She has two arms crossed and the other two arms behind her head.
Okay. Yeah, so Madrina should just be like, yeah, she's like, it's like, is it? It is. It is. It's 47. It's like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised to see her here. I mean, she's very, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Eclectic?
Eclectic is one way to put it.
I'm trying.
Still, don't you think it's weird? I mean, those two guys that retired, all of a sudden they're promoting a fight between them as part of the tournament? Like, I didn't even know Troubadour was still alive.
Why would you assume that he was dead?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in like a year. So, while you process that, Ick, is there anything else that you want to look at here? Do you want to look at anything somewhere else?
Yeah, let's go elsewhere.
Okay, where would you like to go?
So I'm around here right now.
VIP stands.
Like those bridges are sort of all lifted up, aren't they? That's what Gabataki's looking at.
Yep.
Yeah, it will go sort of along there.
Okay. Since you're right here, you can kind of overhear them talking. It's like, and he says,
Hebron, are you sure this is a good idea? Trust me, Rokan. You of all people, come on. You've been to enough of these. You've done quite well for yourself. This one is 100% non-lethal, so you don't even have to worry about accidentally killing someone or anyone else trying to kill you. You know that always did bother me about these, right? Look, it'll be fine. I've been to Arlington's tournaments before. They're fine. For Rakdos, he has a rather rock-solid reputation.
Gamataki, anything else right here you're going to look at?
I kind of want to take a look at like the these things here, because these look like a point of interest.
The sconces?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are the sconces. They are not currently lit. But as you're looking, Ariana goes to the side of the ring. She's like, Gamataki, what are you doing here?
Gamataki just looks to her direction. I'm just scouting out the battlefield is all.
I didn't know you were involved in this.
Well, I'm somewhat involved, although the nature of it is still rather sketchy.
Whole thing seems sketchy if you ask me.
That's why I'm here to scout this place. Regardless how much these tournaments seem to be marketed as safer contenders, you can never be too careful when one person's desperate to win.
Yeah, I kind of get your point. Well, either way. Does seem like things are fine, though.
Yeah. Gamataki just gets a bit of a twitch, quickly looks to the side of him. He's like,
What?
Did you
What?
see anything there?
No, I didn't. What? What did you see?
It's nothing. I'll explain later.
Okay.
Yeah, Gamataki's just gonna check around this place, check around this thing, see if perhaps there's something off about it that may make him think something about it's rigged.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check while we go back to Badrinas, who has had a chance to process that little conversation she heard. Do you have anything else you want to say about that?
I assume Tori is with her.
Is Tori with her?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
God damn. Discord, you're fired.
Discord, you are fired.
Okay.
Let's
Anyway.
go back to Skype.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Badrinas, she'll probably she'll turn to Tori, and she'll be like, okay, I'm not very well versed in all this fighting pit nonsense. Yeah, do you know anything about this? Where they're saying about Troubadour and this other one that they've been gone, but now they're back.
So like a while back, there was this rivalry between two guys, Incinerator and Troubadour. It was like the biggest rivalry here. Well, I mean, the biggest rivalry. Creedle was kind of smacking everybody around, but people came for those fights a lot. Somewhat one after the other, both of them ended up retiring. But apparently, from what they're saying, they're coming out of retirement for this tournament. Which it does sound weird now that I say it out loud. I mean, why would they? Why is this one such a big deal?
And I mean, I guess your guess is as good as mine. You know me. I don't pay attention to this kind of stuff.
No. By the way, no wondering why he knows so much about this.
All right, yeah. So she'll be like, she's like, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, I don't really know much about this. Wait, are you into this?
Look, I may have a few t-shirts at my place. It's not important.
She just goes. I think she just pretty much just kind of like just crosses her arms. She's just like, it's like, anything else you wish to share?
Nope.
It's like anime gong.
Okay, when you said that, I didn't think of an anime gong. I thought of the Taco Bell ding.
Yeah. Yeah, either way works.
I'm just imagining it's like, I'm Demir. Of course I don't have anything else to share. So, Ick, after hearing that little conversation between the two Selesnya guys, what do you think?
It sort of finds it interesting that even because I assume that they're contestants, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they're even a little bit concerned about whether it'll actually be safe or not.
All right. And is there anything else that you want to look into?
Just look around the pillars of this bridge here, and yeah.
Everything looks very. I'm not even going to make you roll investigation for this. Everything looks pretty normal with them pillars.
Yeah, yep. Fine masonry work.
Yes. Speaking of fine masonry work, Gamataki, did you roll that investigation? 12. Okay.
Yep.
You don't notice anything unusual about the sconches.
Unusual. Huh.
Seems like they maybe could use a little bit better maintenance, but nothing bad.
Man, this place is turning out to be a dump.
You're right. You know what? We should go see what Bear Tuffy and Arlington are doing.
Yay!
So Jordan, you wanted to know why what the purpose of that GIF is, right?
Yeah.
You missed the last couple sessions.
No, yeah. That's why I asked.
So
Bear is
to-
incinerator.
Oh.
He mentioned it offhandedly to a couple people.
Arlington's like,
Okay.
right. So we need a costume and we need a name. Either order is fine. Captain T.
It leads too much into real name.
True. Captain W.
Do you want Incinerator to make fun of his name?
I mean, you made fun of mine. And I quote, what kind of basic bitch calls himself a troubadour?
At least your name is not Dagger James.
No, my name isn't Dagger James. Honestly, he'd be better with Switchblade White.
Name should be one word, easy to understand.
Yeah, like Cat City.
Yes. Duffy, do you have any ideas?
Tuffy is thinking.
No, in his mind, you see nothing but white noise.
Do you see smoke coming out of Tuffy's ears?
No, Tuffy's better. Tuffy's better than that.
Tuffy, do you want to go to the brain place?
No, I'm actually no, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet, he says.
Venser's like, oh my god, I'm stuck with an idiot.
He's trying to think of a name though, so
Hang on, what's Tuffy's intelligence stat again?
Tuffy's intelligence stat is a 13.
Okay.
Plus one.
So he's not that stupid. He's not
Yeah.
grog stupid. Like, he doesn't have an intelligence of 6. He
In fact,
doesn't know what he's doing.
In fact, does anyone have a lesser intelligence score?
I have an intelligence of 12.
I am also a +1 at 13.
I'm at an intelligence of 10.
It is
Ah.
Eliza's sitting over here with a +3.
So for
with
so for
intelligence.
talking pure intelligence, Tuffy's technically not even like the dumbest one here. Granted, I'm sure like
The dumbest one here is Gamataki.
It's
Hey,
not
you
the
have the
barbarian.
ultimate to make up for it.
Gamataki has one thing on the mind. That's it.
Yeah.
The
Tuffy,
eradication.
meanwhile, is trying to think of Tuffy. Meanwhile, just is, I guess, kind of airheaded, but not like dumb.
Now I'm just imagining Tuffy making that face Perito makes in The Last Wish when he's trying to make the cute face as he's thinking about it.
Yeah. How about Commander?
Commander could work. Surprised it
What
hasn't.
do you think?
yet.
Turns to Tuffy.
Tuffy doesn't even think all that much for that one. I like it. It kind of implies some. It implies some sort of leadership superiority, but isn't nearly as obvious as something else I could have think of. I could think. So, yeah, I like that one.
Let me start drawing up sketches for the costume then.
Ooh, you're good at that. Thank you.
He just like when you ask if he's good at that, he just has this incredulous look on his face. Goes over to his closet again.
Whoa.
I meant it in a different way. I meant more like I didn't realize you were good at sewing.
Tuffy is so stupid. I love him.
He looks incredulously, and it's like, I could just show you those again.
You know, Tuffy was definitely that kid in school. Like when their friend gets seriously hurt, they go over and ask, "What happened? Are you still bleeding?"
His heart's in the right place.
Yeah, Bear.
Thank you.
Fuck it, yeah.
Yeah, Bear. You don't get the information of which side Tori was on yet.
Fuck it, yeah.
You can eventually find out, but you don't get the info yet. I will say that it's very possible that at the tournament he's going to, considering the fact that he can like just fully shapeshift now, he's going to be in cosplay.
Oh god. Tuffy,
So anyway,
Bear has something to tell you. I've been working with Bear for 9 years now. Bear is Incinerator. It was doing tournaments a long time ago. And is joining tournaments under character name again.
DM, I have a question.
yes.
Would Bear have been doing these tournaments even while being a part of the Azorius Guild?
Yes, I can answer that. Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Would this include times where he would have been partnered with Tuffy?
Absolutely.
All right. You know, I was wondering where you were during those times. I just assumed you had like some other case.
Bear was not being paid enough at the time to support living alone. So he went and fought people for money. I fought a lot. I won a lot. I lost a lot. Mostly to the angel. I won money. I had it stolen from me. 2 years ago, I won big tournaments. Enough money to buy my home. I hung up the costume because that I did not need to fight to survive anymore. I retired. But now I have to come back. Bear apologizes in advance if you have to fight Incinerator in tournaments. He will not hold back.
Nor will it be the case that there would be any holding back if you end up having to fight Troubadour.
You will need to fight as hard as possible every round.
Yeah, I think I can do that. It just require a little. I just need to think of a game plan. Something to do every round, you know?
It's good.
Of course, it's entirely possible that given what has been happening, that Incinerator versus Troubadour first round is going to turn the entire thing into a farce. After all, if the other one actually shows up.
So
if
you
the
have
other one shows up, Bear kills them. Speaking of that, Bear has idea for ensuring he knows which one is which. Bear will ask, "Are you ready for this?" The Troubadour, if it is indeed the real one, will respond with very much the same.
I believe that would be a rather appropriate response for the real Troubadour to give.
If it is the fake, likely they will not know.
And in turn, if I need to, let's say that the person who is the real Troubadour were to need to be in multiple places at once, like say overseeing the tournament and in the ring, so they have to have a secondary replacement. They could inform the secondary replacement of the requisite response.
And if Bear does not receive response, he will have to spill blood.
The Incinerator would end up being disqualified because, after all, no killing in the tournament. However, Troubadour would also have to be disqualified for, well, not actually turning up himself for the event. Would leave a lot of people disappointed, but
after show where Troubadour himself shows up and they have proper fights. Run one of those dirty after tournament fights in one of the old pits. Give everyone a chance to see what could have been.
Certainly, the possibility of it would be rather unusual to have Incinerator playing the heel and Troubadour playing the babyface, but if the narrative calls for it.
And in this situation, there thinks it does.
But what if I'm the one that faces out against the fake Troubadour? Should I also have a code name, a code word, or phrase to? Do I just say the same thing? Are you ready? And you respond likewise.
It sounds like a good idea.
Yes, although I can very well arrange that fight happens in the first round, and I mean, after all, not everyone has to know that the random seeding isn't 100% random. And besides, it's a good promotional tactic to have those two at each other's throats again. Now, isn't it?
It would certainly pull more audiences.
Mm-hmm.
Bear will attempt to not kill them, but if it is the fake, he may not have choice.
I think we need to be prepared for him to have dirty tricks up his sleeve too. He's not likely to simply play by the rules, because, well, he's not there to really participate in the tournament now, is he?
No. You leave him to me. That will give show. And will ensure the fake is found. Now, Berg has to go. Needs to figure out who knows, well, anything.
I'll stick around and see how. Do you need any help with helping make the costume?
Well, having your input while doing the sketch work and whatnot would certainly be of assistance.
All right, Bear, you go on ahead. I'm gonna stay here and try and help.
Bear is going to check in Orzhova, potentially find someone. And with that, he leaves.
All right.
So, do we try and cover up the ears, or do we work around them or with them?
It would be better to. It would be better to not necessarily try to work around the ears so much as work with them. Incinerator's design, for example, uses the protrusion from the chest, and from there, we are going to move on to. I have to find where I put my list of things.
Smooth.
Frick.
I mean, it was otherwise smooth.
We've gone through that list. Fantastic. So we're going to go back to Finn then.
Oh,
I wanted to make sure that we'd gotten through that first list.
okie dokie.
So you have gotten a long rest. Where do you want to go now? Did you want to go back to your lab? Did you want to go anywhere else specific, or?
I am going to go back to my lab and, yeah, obviously get out of costume, put on the proper attire, and, first things first, I assume
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree that first thing is first. The first thing first, when you get back to your lab, is that you may want to drop your regular token.
Yeah, sure.
Instead of having. But
Yeah.
the first things first when you get back is that you have a letter.
A letter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So. Yeah, let's put P-file off to the side. Okay, so all right. So I have a letter.
Yes.
I take it and read it.
Dear Finn Hazelace, my name is Arlington Remora. I am hosting a combat tournament, and I wanted the finest medical professionals in order to ensure the safety of all those involved in the tournament. I extend this offer to you to provide medical assistance during the tournament. We can discuss details of all the precautions that we would need to take and the proceedings that we would want to ensure are in place. Head to my office and it gives to the address if you are interested. If not, thank you for taking the time to read this letter. Sincerely, Arlington Remora.
He attacks me and sends me a letter. Yeah, that guy was definitely not Arlington. I just pocket the letter and continue on my way.
All right, so what is it that you're actually doing then?
Yeah. So first things first, I assume I would have had enough time to memorize the notes that Cayman had on me and Tori.
Yes.
I'm gonna burn it.
Sounds pretty good. Burn in the notes.
Yeah, and as I burn away the notes, I then think about my next project, coming up with an antidote for Cayman's mutagen. Basically a counter agent. And I think about what to possibly transplant the solution into, and given my dark state of mind, I keep thinking the next time if I find the real Cayman, I am going to make him suffer. Like, just violent thoughts. And my mind keeps going to sword.
Mm-hmm.
So, this sword, in theory, would, not only, inject the, counter agent into, Cayman or individuals like him, but to also, let out my aggression, because Finn is not in a, proper state of mind right now.
I will ask, would Finn be more interested in just being able to coat this antidote onto a sword, or would he be interested in a sword that would like have some sort of means of being a delivery system itself for the antidote?
Thinking about it more, making a sort of oil to put on the sword does sound interesting. So let's do that.
Okay. So the first thing you need to do is the first thing you will end up needing to do is figuring out the antidote. But we
Okay.
already know that you're going to need to do that.
All right.
In terms of having it be an oil, I was part of the reason I asked that question was to determine if you would want to work, if you would have reason to work with a particular guild on that. Making an oil to put on a sword doesn't really point me towards any particular guild you would be wanting to work with. But for now, I think what we can do is focus on you discovering the antidote, which of course could be something that can involve cooperation with Simic, which I'm aware that you don't necessarily like. But but at the same time, Connor also had a Bolas signet, so he was not necessarily loyal to the Simic either. So basically, here's the main options in terms of the antidote stuff.
Okay.
On each day, you're gonna be able to do something on the antidote, 100%. So basically, you can look into it on your own, which will involve medicine checks.
Okay.
You can do so with the Simic, where you will get a +5 on the medicine checks, but there'll probably be some extra RP involved with the Simic, and also other people will know what you're doing, which can have its own consequences or not have its own consequences. Those are the main options right now, until we get to the point where we're doing things where you're making the oil, or you're doing more things with the application, or when you're further along or you have particular leads. So we're going to start with those two options.
All right. So, given the fact that he's solely focusing on this, he probably doesn't want anyone else to get involved right now. So, like, Malik already knows his identity, so the lesser eyes and ears on him, the better. So I'm gonna start by myself.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Medicine check. Come on. Oh! I was wrong about my first roll after this. Okay, 19 plus 4. What is that, a 22?
That's a 23.
23, even better. All right.
So we will make a note of that result, and we'll call that one success. So we'll end up. So put in your notes that you have one success, just in case I fucking forget.
Sure thing.
And it is also on the record on the stream.
Yeah, I will italicize it and bold it.
Right.
And underline it.
This is going to be a multi-stage thing, by the way.
Yeah, I figured as much, but that's organic. I like that.
All right. So, how prepared do we feel to go to Alfred's Way as a group?
So, Finn right now is emotionally unstable since last night he was attacked, so he didn't really get too much sleep. But he does understand that, okay, I have to be there. it's just proper. So he's going to get ready for the wake. But understanding that with all intents and purposes he should rest, but he can't.
DM,
Yes.
would you assume Eliza has another night terror because of what's happened?
I did not have a scene planned for that.
Okay, just curious.
Hold on.
And I apologize if some of this is a little bit scuffed because my planning has been all over the place because of certain things with my IRL.
All right,
Nah, it's
understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
I assume everybody's gonna gather at the church for the wake.
Oh, that's where it's happening. Okay. Yeah, so
Actually, it was
fucking-
supposed to. It was.
What?
I was under the impression it was going to be at Bear's house.
Oh, the
You
wake,
know
the
what?
funeral's
That's actually a lot better. Yeah.
It would be at Bear's house. Then the funeral happened at the church. I imagine she invited like Eliza. Never mind. I imagine Eliza invited Severus because he knew Alfred as well.
Yeah, so you'll see Finn entering Bear's house, and not gonna sugarcoat it, he looks like crap. Dark circles under his eyes, hair is a little frazzled, and just generally not in a great mood.
Yeah, Vadrinas absolutely is going to come and pay her respects.
Same with Eliza, but she's not gonna be eating. And she's actually just kind of like tapping on her food. She's not in a good mood either.
Tuffy, I'm not sure how long it takes to conceptualize the outfit with Arlington, but
I'd imagine it only takes like a few hours, and he can work on the actual practical things.
Icky's intent to be sitting on Tuffy's shoulders, clearly.
we could say that they find Ick on the way there, and Tuffy realizing what the time and why Tuffy and why Ick is going that way, offers Ick to ride on his shoulder.
Ick has ride.
I also imagine Eliza did tell Kaya, yeah, you could put away your fish daggers. Arlington's kind of mellowed out.
Ick get Uber.
Yield Uber.
I mean, after all, like,
Doc also.
I mean, wouldn't be like the first time Tuffy had to like basically, if I'm not mistaken, this isn't the first time Tuffy had to accompany Ick, somewhere, to like a funeral.
Yeah,
Ralph.
probably not.
Hey, your boy Ral also here.
Yes.
It's like, okay, Ick, who'd you kill this time?
Ick,
Oh no,
Ick
not
will-
that. No, not like that. Not like that.
And Zeta should be here too.
Ick never.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
As you can see, there are several things. There are several things to happen. With,
Yeah, it's like,
there are
every
several
also-
things that can happen.
We also got two of the most charismatic sorcerers sitting beside each other. And yes, Eliza's aware he's married. It's out of respect. She would never. Her thing is she does not go after married men.
I just.
Fair and good.
Oh, I see what I did. Hang on.
Nope.
No problem.
Did you just? Well, awkwardly sitting quietly.
There is a point where Arlington ends up conversing with Rao.
Can I hear this?
They are somewhat quiet, but you can hear that part of their discussion is about a possible working relationship.
Interesting. I'm also gonna wait till Ral finishes. But she's also, even though she's not technically eating, she's also kind of secretly reading her Planeswalkers book, trying to see if there is a Planeswalkers from Amonkhet. She's really trying to keep her mind busy.
Okay, so first of all, I'm going to have you roll sort of an investigation on finding planeswalkers from Amonkhet in that book. But second of all, I want you to roll a perception check on stuff happening in the conversation.
Alrighty. Right, this is going to be the first roll. That is a 15.
And that was for the Planeswalker book?
Yeah, that was for the Planeswalker book.
Okay, roll me perception
Perception.
before I reveal the results of that.
Perception. Come on, give me a high roll. Yes! Finally! My perception has been dog in this campaign, but I finally got a good roll. 18.
What's it like to roll as well as you guys do? How do you do that?
So for an 18, you do notice
Arlington
slide a note over towards Rao.
I don't know why, but Inner Eliza's like, I don't know why, but I need to keep an eye on Ick. I don't know why. Alrighty. Eliza keeps a mental note of that, but she imagines it's just business. She doesn't mind.
Now, that investigation, when you look back in the book, there are a couple of planeswalkers known to be from Amonkhet. There's Angrath, Zaida, just a couple of them.
Hold up! She takes a double take, and she looks over at Zaida and through telepathy, she goes, Zaida, you and I are going to have a little bit of a talk after this. Note she's using telepathy.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely weirded out by having a voice in his head. You can see it.
I'm sorry this is weirding you out, but, I don't want to interrupt people, You can thank my grandfather for this. But Eliza keeps note.
He cringes and says, please tell me your grandfather isn't who I think it is.
No, it's the quote-unquote good one. The spirit dragon.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
I don't know either. Granted, what's been going on, I feel like he's the lesser of the two evils. I don't know. I just know that there's a lot to uncover. The situation's a lot worse than I thought, and I'm probably going to be telling everybody about this after this week. She's just rubbing her temples. Also, DM, can you PM me those that one name before Zaida's name?
Angrath, sure.
Thank you.
Engrath?
Angrath. Angrath.
What about that other one?
Engrath. Okay.
What about that one, or did you not count her? What was her? Samut, I think her name was?
Samut, is she from Amonkhet?
I think so. Yeah, she was, because she got her when she got acknowledged by you know who. That's when she got her spark.
She is from Amonkhet. It's hard to remember what from every plane.
Listen, I really do love the lore of Amonkhet. You can't play.
Oh wait, no, Angrath isn't from Amonkhet. Basri is.
Oh.
Well, then where the fuck is Angrath from?
Space. I don't know.
I can look it up real quick. Just send me that other name. And
Nobody knows where he. Great, nobody knows where Angrath's from. Cool.
Might be from space.
Oh, he was in Ixalan. That's okay.
Oh.
I thought he was Amonkhet. Anyway, but no, but yeah, Basri, Samut. Just YouTube live stream people, edit out the stuff I said about Angrath being from Amonkhet.
We don't. I'm pretty sure we don't do edits for our streams.
This is the joke.
And editor, put in a fart with reverb.
Reverse it.
But yeah, can you spell me that other name? And I'll look it up later.
Hey, editor, wipe that scene as well. Just that.
Take me out of the campaign.
And then put it back in.
Anyway. Yeah, Liza's just like kind of listening in. She's really not hungry given what's been happening. Which isn't like her, because chicken Alfredo is her favorite food.
Do I perceive
You said I
this?
made chicken Alfredo.
Hmm?
Who said Bear made chicken Alfredo?
Oh yeah, that's right, you made tuna. I forgot. My bad. I'm sorry.
Especially
Tuna, chicken, everything's the same right now to Eliza.
Especially since Tori is Episcopalian.
She takes
Vegetarian?
She actually takes a double take and sees Tori like, what on earth?
He's doing his best to look normal. And he is wearing a t-shirt.
Finn just sort of does Finn notice this?
Yes.
Yeah, he gives him a death glare.
Bear, would you like to know what kind of t-shirt?
What's on the shirt?
Oh no.
I'm gonna laugh.
Burn
What's on
it
the
down, incinerator.
Yes!
I love it how we're doing this during a wake.
Fuck you, Tori.
Bear stands up and he raises his glass, the cup that he's been drinking out of is a horn, notably with scars on it. It's clearly taken from something. And he holds it into the air. Today we gather to say goodbye to a friend, though may some of us have just met. To someone who fought to save our world, our plane, our homes, our lives. We stand in remembrance of how hard he tried to save us all. How hard he fought against everything that threatened us. How much he cared about everyone he met. The first of the chasers, and regrettably the first to leave. May his name be sung across the city for years to come. Elfric Soulstone, I am sad to see you go so soon. And he raises his drink again to Elfric Soulstone.
I'm the first
May
to.
you.
I'm the first to raise my glass in the crowd.
Tuffy is the second.
Well, I feel like Zaida would be the second, but Tuffy can be the third.
I'll be third.
Yeah.
Right, Bedrenas can be fourth.
Eliza will go last.
Ick raise.
And just all over in sequence.
May your legacy live on et eternum. And Bear sits down again.
So there's going to be a little bit of casual conversation, but some that can have like some implications further down the road if we want them to. So for one, Tori is like, "Hey, Biddy?"
Hmm?
He kind of points towards Finn. He's been giving me the death glare all night. What? You know what's going on with him? Did I do something?
Well, this is a more formal occasion, and you're not exactly in the right attire.
Everyone is literally. He's not even wearing a shirt. He looks over to. He points over towards Zaida.
It's just wearing a regular clothes too.
Yes, everyone is just wearing the regular clothes.
I guess I should stress I am wearing a simple black suit.
I think
Bear
Eliza.
is wearing a tailored suit
Eliza is
built for
wearing.
his size.
Eliza is
I can
wearing
see
her Orzhov dress when she's always performing her sermons at the church.
Many of the people who do not always wear shirts are wearing shirts. Zaida is not one of them though.
Yeah, Finn is getting like a little more and more exasperated when he sees the people wearing the wrong attire, Ick included, unfortunately. So he just like drinks a little bit more.
It's like
Seeing as Bear was
it's not the actual funeral. I don't.
Yeah, I guess she's like, she just goes and just like, just like pats him on the back. She's like, it's like, okay.
Pats him on the blob.
Yeah, on the blobby back. And yeah, she's like, yes, I'm aware. You're not usually the kind. Yeah, you don't usually attend funerals. If anything, you're usually the one that gives a reason for there to be funerals. But still, it's like, be it a funeral or a wake or what have you. You don't wear that. And she just points to the incinerator T-shirt. It's like, there's a time and a place, Tori.
I didn't know a wake was formal. Okay, I didn't. If I'd have known that, I would have at least not worn this.
Like,
I can imagine Kaya's also kind of side glancing him, like, really?
Yeah, 100%.
Even Bear's sort of giving him a little bit of a really.
I'm gonna have to find a vine for this moment. I've got to find a vine for this moment.
Like,
Even
as much,
Zaida, who, as a reminder, is not wearing a shirt, but is wearing a tie, is like, really?
Ick looks at him just wearing a tie. Is like, Ick should get tie.
Aww.
Zaida at least did something.
Yeah,
Tuffy,
so
Tuffy
yeah,
unfortunately came.
Finn does acknowledge Zaida was at least trying, so he gives him somewhat of a pass, but it's more like a blase, all right.
I'd imagine you are also slightly familiar with Zaida. You're not sure if he owns a shirt.
Yeah, it's like, you know what, he doesn't own a shirt, probably, so a tie is better than nothing.
Not that Eliza minds.
Oh, right, I did want to ask before, does Finn notice that Eliza is not, taking care of herself?
She's
Yeah,
not
I think he'd notice it. Yeah.
Yeah, so Finn is gonna go over to Eliza and say, hey, you should eat, even if you're not hungry.
Not with everything that's been going on, Finn.
Yeah.
She looks around at the table. And with telepathy, she goes, the Bolas situation's a lot worse than I thought.
Yeah, believe you me. I kind of had a run-in with someone who might be in on it.
Really now? What did they look like?
Red hair, glowing eyes.
As soon as he says the red hair, she suddenly fucking freezes. Her eyes narrow. You ran into the man.
Yeah, he threw a fireball at me. Amira had to pull me out from the wreckage, and some guy pretending to be troubadours there too.
Finn?
But to be honest, I really couldn't care less about them right now.
Finn.
And this is where his mind is trailing off.
Finn.
What?
That was my cousin. And she says this right in earshot of Raoul and the others.
Raoul just looks over. North also looks over. Kinsuke looks at her. It's like,
and yeah. And Finn sort of rudely says, probably should have expected this.
I didn't expect it.
He goes outside to get some air.
Yeah. Right, and she says it, like, she explains everything that happened, like, from even, like, doing the manifestation spell. So yeah, and she tells him everything that he said to her, and her hand starts shaking. I got so panicked that I lost control of myself and I planeswalked for the first time.
He walks back in. You did what?
I planeswalked for the first time.
because if Finn heard the description, her talking about manifesting the spell, that description of manifesting a spell will seem very familiar to what he was doing.
Wait, me?
To what Malik was doing. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Um, yeah, that's how he casted the, spell on me?
You mean just like this? And DM, can you drop in the ball? She'll dismiss it afterwards.
Yeah, I really should give one to you for player access. Honestly.
Yeah. It's just a small thing for now.
I'll put the ball. Where's it?
Did it
Get-
do the... It's okay, Severance. It's okay. It's just a dud. It's just a dud. Did it do... Did it look like this?
And he realizes what, he was about to say and then just trails off. I don't know, I saw Peafowl fighting it.
Oh, so you saw Peafowl do it. Okay, I get you. She uses telepathy.
And then he angrily tells her, "You gotta keep it a secret, damn it!"
Right, so you saw him do this while he was fighting Peafowl.
Yeah. And in his mind, he says, "Yeah, me."
No. Were you hurt? Like, were you hurt during their battle?
I wasn't hurt, but he took a pretty big amount of damage. But I've seen him walk off with a lot worse.
She dismisses the spell. It is prestidigitation, just erupts it to a little fireball or a little firework, harmless.
Goodbye.
No, sorry, my bad. Finn, by any chance, did you hear them say a name?
Yeah, Malik.
Malik. Does that name trigger anything for Eliza?
Nope.
Okay. Malik.
It's definitely a Namanketi name. Arlington chimes in. It's like, and you said there was someone pretending to be Troubadour there.
Yeah. Peafowl punched him in the face and dented his mask, but other than that, they kind of double teamed him.
Dented his mask. Okay.
Yeah, it was made of metal.
Wow.
I'm aware.
Never mind, he doesn't say that.
That's a little snake. Referring to Bolas at that point. And at that point, she starts gripping her fork a little more tighter. And Arlington knows Eliza doesn't get angry often, and it's only when it involves her families when she gets kind of mad.
And Finn, sensing that, thinks telepathically, once again a little testy. Yeah, you think you're the only one dealing with shit right now?
I know. So, that sneaky snake killed my aunt, took her child to be... I'm gonna kill that bastard! And note to Kaya, she knows Liza rarely curses.
Liz? And you know that Kaya would not call you Liz unless she was telling you to calm the fuck down.
Liza relaxes a bit. Pardon, I don't normally get angry, but let's just focus on
No,
the positive.
I get it.
Let's just focus on positive thoughts for now. Yeah, definitely, Zyda, we're going to need to talk later using telepathy.
Zyda nods a little bit, understanding more.
Yep. And she just returns to trying, closing her eyes and just kind of going into her thoughts.
And Finn just sort of ends the conversation like, just take care of yourself, all right? And then
I'll try.
walks away. Would he notice that Bearer is left?
Hang on. My Discord was on another tab, and I was paying close attention to the.
Eh.
So if stuff was happening in text, I didn't notice it first.
Boy.
Side RP.
Since Bear was trying to hide something, I'd imagine I'd imagine it's not hard to notice him stepping out, but in terms of realizing he might be hiding something, I would like a perception check.
All right.
Perceptione.
Okay. 19 plus 4. What is that? 23?
I can imagine that Bear's not sneaking up where you don't notice with a 23. But you don't know what he's trying to hide, but you can tell that he was hiding something.
All right, I follow him. Yeah, so I break off from Eliza, and then I see Bear heading out, and wanting to get some more air, I guess. He follows him.
Did we say it's raining?
No.
Huh.
Alright, so Finn walks outside, sees Bear, and says, "Hey, that was a brilliant speech you made earlier. Thank you. I would have liked that."
Bear can only hope.
Something on your mind?
Yeah. There is a lot happening now.
Yeah. Happening too quickly at that.
Indeed.
Yeah, this Bolas situation is getting out of hand, but I can't stop thinking about what Cayman did. And he's kind of in the forefront of my thoughts right now. I know it probably doesn't matter right now, but I can't get that moment, that feeling out of my head.
What kind
sure
of
you
feeling
noticed.
is it?
Rage. Sadness. A whole bunch of stuff. None of it tidy or neat. Just messy.
Yeah. It reminds Bear of how he feels when someone he loves is hurt. But take it from Bear. You don't want to let that control you.
I think a part of it already is. So what do I do?
First, give yourself the room to grieve. There is nothing we can do to change the past. It's already happened.
Yeah. he's actually holding back some tears at this point. You hear him sniffle pretty loudly.
Bear sort of just sits down on the ground. There are times in life when Bear wishes he had said something to someone. And that when they are gone, you do not have that chance anymore. But running from past is like hiding from reflection in world made of mirrors. No matter where you look, there it is.
Yeah. It nips at your heels. And there's a lot about my own past that I don't know. But given everything I researched, given everything I've experienced recently, I'm not entirely sure what I am. And like it or not, Cayman had the answers.
Bear can tell you one thing that you are, whether you like it or not.
What's that?
You are a chaser.
He gives you a bit of a look and sort of chuckles. He doesn't say anything in response. He just chuckles it off.
Cannot fight everything on your own. The Zorius know this well enough. They put people in teams, in groups, in pairs. Bear wouldn't have gotten through a lot of what he has if it weren't for having Tuffy by his side.
You're right about that. I guess the reason I'm so, antsy about going with you guys full time is, I'm not used to being in a team environment. Yeah, you can pin it on being antisocial, but it's also because of this power I have. I've had this weird sense of responsibility about it. I tried to tell you as much back at the lab. Knowing what I know now, if what has been done to me is being used for, I don't know, bioweapons or anything of the sort, then I feel like that's on me.
It's not your fault. It is the fault of the people using them as weapons. You made a choice when you decided to put on mask and become P-Fell Spider.
You know what? I never thought of it.
You chose to be not a bad person. You chose to be a hero. Someone who will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves. This choice, whether you like it or not, it is already the reason why you are a chaser. You are the kind of good that Bear wishes he could see in everyone.
And hearing that from Bear pulls him out of his slump somewhat, and he goes, "You're right. I can't believe I fooled myself for this long. What have I been thinking?" So, if we're gonna do this, then I'm glad I have someone like you to talk about things like this. It's not easy having a secret.
It becomes easier the longer you keep it, but having someone to share it with makes it even easier.
Right. And those who dare to threaten that trust, I think they're the ones you should be concerned about.
Bear has secret to share with you too.
Oh?
The shirts that they was wearing, it features wrestling icon Incinerator. Have you heard of him?
Quick question, DM. Have I heard of him? I have a strong feeling that I do, but
We'll say yeah.
confirm.
We'll say yes.
Okay, so he goes, "Oh my gosh, you're the incinerator!"
This is true. Bear is Incinerator.
Yeah, but dude, you don't understand. Seeing people like you and Troubadour and they inspired me to make my costume the way I did. I mean, the mask was definitely more on Troubadour's side, but the colors, the vibes is definitely from your tattoos.
Actually,
Actually,
yeah. Now that I think about it, it's kind of obvious when you really look at it.
Yeah, Bear was wondering when you would show your face. He could tell you what there.
Oh, hey. Yeah, sorry
Hi.
for giving you those mean looks. I'm not in the best
I
mood today.
do not know how to dress for these things.
It's okay.
I will be 100%.
Yeah, if you want my advice, next time, if you're not sure what to wear, in a formal event, just wear all black. That's what I do.
didn't know Awake was formal.
It's all right. You know now, and
No, a funeral's formal. I didn't know Awake was.
It is sort of a send-off. It is kind of half formal, half not. It is a remembrance
Right.
of all of the
Got it.
good
At the
they have
very
done.
yeah,
right. Got it. At the very least, wear a tie. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. I mean,
At the very least,
Zeta wears a tie.
wear a tie.
Yeah,
Does he own a shirt?
I don't know if he does. Like honestly,
It is unsure.
Never seen him with one.
really. Yeah, like one of these
Yeah,
days,
if-
one of us has to buy him a shirt.
If Bear can be a little self-serving, he is glad to know that you are on his side, not Troubadour's.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard, but I actually fought quote unquote Troubadour the other night.
Upon hearing this, seemingly out of nowhere, Bear pulls his notebook and pulls out his pencil.
Oh, okay, note taker.
Bear
Got it.
needs information.
Yeah, sure thing. I'll gladly give it.
They overheard the entire conversation about fighting Troubadour and is able to relay every single detail.
Yeah. So yeah, as he was about to open his mouth, they says everything, and Finn just sort of looks at him funny and goes, "What he said."
Gathering information is kind of my job, so
Yeah, you're really good at it.
This will make Bear's job so much easier. Bear will
Yeah.
have to tell Troubadour's real persona.
Arlington.
Listen, you're not meant to say that out loud.
Sorry.
Bear told you, and they, because he trusts you.
Right.
It is very bad idea to go outing us, because then people come to our homes, and we don't want that.
Yeah. I get it.
no,
slip of the
totally
tongue.
get, totally get,
Yeah.
totally get why
but
you guys would. Honestly, I never would have guessed. He doesn't look like the bard type.
Yeah. Then I tell them a little bit about the Malik situation, which I'm sure they also beats me to the punch for.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's like, "Damn you're like a mind reader or something."
As
I'm
both of
just
you are
very
talking, Bear
observant.
is rapidly taking down notes, and you notice at the bottom of the page he's sketched out a potential look for Malik. Like, this is his job. He's doing it as fast as he can. And do I need to roll to see if it's kind of accurate? The drawing based on the physical description?
Oh, I think I know what kind of role this is.
What kind of role?
I was thinking performance.
I'm not sure performance makes sense. Maybe it's a dual, maybe it's a multi-role type of thing here. So here's the deal. We're going to have Finn, you're the one who actually saw Malik, so it's based on your description. So we'll go with your history and we'll go with
Okay.
Bear's performance.
All right,
And we'll use both of those to determine it.
bring it on.
All right,
Okay, 15.
21.
Okay.
Technically, also has a second.
That is the best Bear can do. That was a natural 20.
Nice.
It is pretty damn accurate to the way Malik looks. As a matter of fact, when seeing that, is in fact able to because the thing is, technically he can still turn into other people, technically speaking, but it's just different than the way he used to do it. So it's like, wait a minute, I just realized I can still turn into other people. I just have to
Get good.
Yeah.
Just a little
turn it
harder.
in hint,
rearrange
turn it in hint.
go like this.
Yes, exactly like that.
Bear notices
You even got the smirk down. Ugh.
Bear notices a couple small imperfections and quickly finishes up the drawing. Bear will have to take this in, get it reproduced, and put these around the city.
All right.
There's criminals to find.
Yeah. And if you need anyone to spot you, I'm your boy.
Your boy.
And
pretty
Bear
much
closes
it.
his notebook with a very solid snap of the pages before tucking it away into who knows where. He seems to have it on him at all times, regardless of how important what he's doing is.
So if this fake troubadour, this whole troubadour fake thing is related to the Bolas thing. That's one of the things I'm getting out of this.
You know what? I'm starting to notice that too. I just didn't want to see it.
Considering what recently happened, you had other things on your mind.
To be honest, I still kind of do, but I think I want to shift priorities a little bit. I've been
Can I give you some advice? Like, because truthfully, I want to see Cayman in the dirt too. I am never going to be. I almost died.
I know.
And your uncle was part of saving my life. So, you were part of saving my life, for that matter.
Yeah. I
So,
guess I am.
so for one, thank you. But two, if Connor is still alive, I want to see him 6 feet under. I've made enemies before. None of them have hurt me in the way that somebody who claimed to be my friend did.
Yeah, I've met a lot of crooks in my time, but him to pretend to be as close to Uncle Al the way he did, he's definitely the worst.
And here's the thing I'm seeing. He's part of this whole Bolas mess. So, investigating that cult investigates him.
You're right. He laughs again, looks up at Bear and says, "Well, I think Peafowl is inclined to join the Chasers full time." Hearing that?
Maybe not full time. Sometimes solo operation works better.
Freelance.
Freelance sounds good. And he holds out his hand.
Finn sort of jumps a bit to try and reach it, because he is a very tiny fellow.
He's sitting down.
Hang
Oh
on.
yeah, he's sitting down. You all right? Okay, so
If-
yeah, he just walks over.
If it was trying to jump, I was gonna have Tori give him a boost.
Okay. Yeah. For reference, Finn is 2'1".
Bear is like almost 8 feet tall.
Yeah. And if it helps too, he's 25 pounds.
Bear could throw you so far.
Yeah, he totally can.
Dude, Tori could practically throw you, and Tori is a blob.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you, can you give me a boost?
Are we gonna have a
Oh, yeah.
Are we gonna have a repeat of Ark throwing Ricky like a football through a window?
We just might.
This boy tiny. Yeet.
And he's like, all according to plan.
Admittedly, if if there's a high ceiling and we need to get someone up there really quickly, it's a good option.
Yeah. And I can I believe I can wall crawl.
You could wall walk.
Buddha powers.
Bear shakes Finn's hand. You should probably go and report to Taffy.
Yeah.
He is commander for now.
Huh. Commander, huh? I can
Bear
see it.
thinks for a second and quickly panics. Anyway. It will be good to have you working with us.
Yeah. I think it'll be good for me too.
Remember, yeah, Bear's home is always open. There is usually someone here. If you need to talk, Bear will take time and Bear will talk.
I'll remember that. thanks, Bear, for stopping me from doing something I was gonna regret.
Do not think, Bear. Think the voice in the back of your head that told you to do the right thing.
Alright. Thanks, Conscience.
You have a heart.
Oh my gosh, you can talk!
Welcome.
Like, you're welcome.
Oh, he does not sound like that!
Like, you're welcome, dude.
Shaggy's like, you're welcome, dude! Welcome!
Don't give me ideas.
Reggie.
Don't give me ideas. I can give people
Give me
Tuffy
NPCs to play. Give me NPCs to play. I will give them the stupidest voices.
I can give people other than Tuffy brain partners.
Oh my god.
It's my sleep. It's my sleep demon.
It's
again.
my wake paralysis demon.
Yeah, yeah. That's my sleep paralysis demon again. Thank you. I lost the word there. Sleep paralysis demon.
Your sleep paralysis demon is Shaggy.
Oh, God. Oh no.
You're gonna die, man.
Oh, no.
Like, you're gonna fucking die tonight.
I'm only using 1% of my power, man.
Where's the other 99%?
Up your ass!
This is supposed to be a wake, and we're just like, what
We
the
are
hell is
shitting
wrong
on
with-
it.
We are
shitting
a
on it.
very serious group, I swear.
Yeah, it's
Serious business.
you would never catch any of that in my games. No,
Never, not
None
at
of
all.
it. None
Especially
of it
not with the shit that we
whatsoever.
pull.
None of it whatsoever. Mr. fucking I made Muriel and Eustace.
with 1-to-1 voice acting.
Mr. I'm gonna make the fucking general store owner Guy Fieri. None of that whatsoever.
And there's literally a Gordon Ramsay stand-in.
Let's get back on track.
Yeah.
Probably should.
Anyway,
Bear stands up and he dusts himself off before heading back in. It looks like he needed that talk too.
Alright. So I assume that we're going to relay everything to Tuffy.
After the wake, too many people who don't know your identity here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
It's still hanging out with Tuffy.
It's just been on Tuffy's shoulders
so
the entire time.
Yeah.
like I asked, Gamataki, where's your brain at right now?
I'm just overlooking the wake, not really saying much of anything, because Gamataki doesn't really have much to say on this whole instance. 'cause
James like just snaps his head over to you. Hello.
Oh no.
Gamataki just turns his head. Yes.
You are Bear's friend, yes?
It's debatable.
Our relationship's complicated.
Is he okay?
He holds his hand out. I am James.
I love James.
Gamataki just kind of gently shoos his hand away. Shake my hand would not be the best idea.
Why not?
He basically just looks at him and just shows his frog hands. You tell me.
He shows his human hands. I have those too.
But do they leave poison?
Do I see this happening?
Yes.
Okay, so I sort of jump to your defense, Gamataki, and says, he has a weird thing about being touched. I wouldn't hold it against him.
Oh. That makes more sense than the poison thing.
I mean, it's still applicable, but that's one reason, not the only reason, I'm sure.
More importantly, is there a reason you came to approach me?
I was saying hello. I brought the chairs. And the tables.
Yeah, thank you for that, by the way.
Fair
It was really
enough.
sweet.
You're welcome. He just stands there.
Is there anything else?
No. Still stands there.
Yeah. Gamataki and I are gonna
Florence,
walk away now.
Florence kind of comes to his defense. Don't mind him. He's a little bit odd.
I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, we all have our quirks. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
something that makes you more memorable.
God damn it, Bear.
Are you sure there's nothing else?
He's standing there as you move as you move to elsewhere. He's still standing there, and then he just walks in another direction.
Hey, keep an eye on him, will you?
Yeah, he's fine. So Eliza steps outside.
Yep. She needed a moment. Granted, she's a socialite, and that's kind of a good gathering for her, but she needs a little time to herself.
Like, do you notice this?
I think that would probably come down to I've got a very good passive perception, so probably.
Do we want to do anything about it?
Yeah, sure. We
Okay.
could. It will like poke Tuffy on the shoulder and sort of point in the direction of Eliza sort of walking out.
Come on.
Also, they're technically near Selesnya territory, right?
Yeah,
This is Azorius territory.
Yeah, it is.
we're in Azorius territory.
Right.
Yes.
Well, in that
It's
case,
near
Selesnya's
Selesnya.
above us.
Yep.
So in that case, I would like to roll a nature check, and I'm kind of gonna look for some flowers.
Okay.
Let me first look at my nature real quick. Let's go down.
Should we be heading out and see
Okay.
you looking for the flowers?
I guess. Okay, rolling. Ooh, okay. Hello. Natural 20 for 22.
What kind of flowers were you looking for?
She's looking for some lilies. White lilies. Nice.
There are actually white lilies, just a little bit ways away, just a little tiny way, just a little bit, just a small amount of distance. Small, tiny,
It's 100 feet away.
All right.
just
Liza,
Well, tiny-
Liza spots the flowers and she decides to pick 3. There's actually a very deep meaning behind this. because lilies of white represent, in a subtle way, angelic energy, mourning, and rebirth.
Lily's no good for eating.
No, they're not, Ick. They're for something else. And she looks back. She is obviously just so distraught right now. I just needed a moment to step outside.
Shidok has also stepped outside.
Okay.
Well,
I know we're having the wake later, but she
We're
looks
having
at
it now.
yeah. Later, after the
The
wake.
funeral later?
Yeah, we're having the funeral later, but just before the funeral, would you guys like to come with me?
Sure.
Yes. It can.
Just for reasons. Kind of look side to side. Yes. It won't take long, I promise, but I know that
problem.
I
It'll take as long as it need.
suppose it will be time I will need to tell you guys of something why this has all been troubling me ever since Alfred's death. And I know it's going to be coming up a lot lately, so just be prepared. And then, with that, she enters with the two. I found two stragglers. Slight giggle.
Yeah?
She's talking about you and Tuffy and
Nah,
Nick.
they followed you outside.
Yeah, we followed you outside. We didn't. Yeah, we weren't like straggling inside.
Finn, it was a joke. Arlington speaks up.
Oh, well, I didn't find it that funny. He sips his drink.
I mean, it wasn't, but still.
I'm gonna call it like it is. Sorry.
And she sets the flowers in her lap for later.
No, what makes the stragglers part funny is that both Ick and Tuffy were looking around for them.
Yeah, I got confused out of character there. Sorry.
North has been eating the entire time.
Liza's been taking very small bites, but she is trying to, out of respect. Look where she works at.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, she's trying.
Ick would like to pat Tuffy on the head and ask, "Tuffy good?"
Yeah, I'm good. Are you?
Ick good.
All right.
Ick mostly good. Sad see other people sad, so Ick sad.
Yeah. It is quite sad seeing other people sad, isn't it? Trying to move back my character token back here. You still want to be carried?
Ick enjoy.
I like to imagine they had a seat ready for Ick, and it has like a booster seat on it too.
That'd be cute.
But Ick is just too Ick is just too busy. Like,
oh god, that means Finn has a booster seat.
Yeah, I was just checking. I think Ick might be slightly taller than Finn.
Wait, are you?
2'9".
Oh my god, you are. You're you're 8 inches taller than me.
Well, she's got those like long like noodle arms and legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am small even for a halfling. In fact, my size is small. I am a little boy.
Finn,
Hey, little boy.
Finn
But here's the
is-
thing:
Finn
I'm
is
23 years old.
I can deny it no longer. I am.
I am small.
Yeah, I can deny it no longer. I am small.
Smart.
It's like, Finn is baby.
Even though he is clearly not baby.
I think he.
if you guys dress me up as a baby later in this campaign, I'm gonna.
I am
murder you.
not.
No.
No.
No. No.
If anything, we would dress Ick up as a baby.
Florence looks over at Finn.
Oh,
And it's
do I
like-
know his name?
I believe this is the first time that you two have met.
Right. Okay.
The soft husband.
Hey, what's up?
Hi. I heard you're a medical researcher as well, correct?
Yeah. I'm a doctor.
Well, I guess I wouldn't really necessarily call. I'm an alchemist.
Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. I dabble a little bit in alchemy myself. Mostly just for, making solutions, identifying certain substances, etc., etc. But even then, I'm not really all that much of an expert on it.
I see. I'm more of a potion maker myself, although I definitely have a number of qualifications in various alchemical fields.
Wow. Okay. So, if you're interested, there could be something worth looking into.
Oh, yes, by all means. He pulls out a notebook.
All right. So before my uncle passed away, he had me working on a cadaver related to these attacks. I think I'm coming close to making sort of antidote to the mutagenic substance. I just need a professional eye on it.
He nods a little bit. It's like, oh, I think I can definitely do that. I don't have a whole lot of. I don't have too much experience in mutagenics. Admittedly, that's more typically a simic thing. Although I do have to do some forensic research when simic things come up in investigations. Because, well, I'm one of the few alchemists in Azorius, not many others to do that type of job when needed.
Then you would know then you would know the necessary links to certain formulas, wouldn't you?
Yes, although in some cases they have other experimental things that they've been working on that I don't have current data on, but it's not entirely difficult to reverse engineer them when you already know the type of data sets that they already use.
Yeah, so with that said, why don't we help each other out? I get some experience, you get some experience.
Yeah. Congratulations, Finn. You have unlocked the ability to get your +5 by working with Florence.
Ooh.
You have a new research partner.
Yeah. Finn is
Eliza's,
making friends.
Eliza's smart hubby.
Which yes, is a potential risk to his identity, but he didn't have to go to Simic for it. Plus it does line up pretty well with what's been going on, because they did bring Finn a body to research, and
Yep.
Finn has been researching, its properties.
Yep, exactly.
So yeah.
So, is there anything else that people would like to do at the wake?
Nope.
I think I'm pretty satisfied, actually.
Doesn't sound like. So we are now after the wake. Tori is going to get better clothes on.
Yeah.
First.
Could Ick go out and buy a tie?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Ick is still on my shoulder, so Tuffy will naturally be accompanying Ick.
All right. Yeah, so the three of us can go together then.
Yeah,
You-
Eliza's
you
at
choose
Plaza.
a tie.
Yeah, Eliza's at Plaza Avenue, so you guys could like stop in there.
Oh.
You all pick pretty tie, respectful tie.
Yeah. Do you want ones with mushrooms on them or flowers? What do you think? What do you think is better?
Ick enjoy mushrooms.
Yeah. Okay. They should have something like that. Yeah, I think they do sell ties with fungal patterns.
Hmm.
I don't remember the exact store, but I'm sure we can find it. Oh, hey, Liza.
Eliza's being kind of quiet as she is standing on the bridge. She is standing in a very particular spot.
Ooh.
You're not gonna jump off, are you?
Tuffy!
No, he's concerned. He's concerned.
No,
Yeah, but you don't say it like that.
no.
He's not the sprightest, okay?
Oh, wait. Were you saying that out of character?
No, in character.
Okay, yeah, in character. Yeah, I'm doing it in character too. Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that. It's like, yeah, but you don't say it like that.
No, it's not. No, it's to honor somebody.
Oh, yeah?
With Lily?
Yes.
Zeta is somewhat nearby. He kind of knows exactly what she's doing.
11 years ago, I saw something I wish I didn't see. But at the same time, I kind of had to see this. A man died here. I never knew him. And I don't know why his death affects me the way that it does. I just know I have to honor him. She lays those 3 lilies down on that very particular spot.
Oh.
If it wasn't for his sacrifice, Ravnica would probably be a giant graveyard right now.
He is probably still being used well now. He'd be useful always.
No, Ick. It's nothing like that.
No, what she means is, his memory lives within you, and that's nothing to sneeze at. I think it shows a lot about your character showing him respect like this, even if you didn't know him. But
I will say, I did find out his name after everything was done. And there was technically no body for him to be used. He kinda...
Ick goes with what Finn friend.
I don't know why he... I only knew his name when everything was done. He was a member of the Gatewatch. And he helped another person, giving everybody that chance to defeat that snake. His name was... She's trying not to break down.
I approach her and say, it's okay, you don't have to hold it back.
Gideon Jura.
Gideon.
If it
Eliza?
wasn't for his sacrifice, Liliana wouldn't have that one shot at Bolas. And as much as this memory pains me, and I know everyone says that Liliana was just as guilty, what I saw that day, Liliana wasn't a criminal, but somebody who fought back and defied an evil tyrant. But
Just super tense hearing all this. Super tense, trying to just not.
she takes
Eliza.
Zyda's hand into hers.
Eliza. I'm sorry I didn't know all that.
That's fine. I
No.
will say,
It's not. Well, since you probably... since you are probably in the know, I don't like to watch people cry.
this is the weird thing, Finn. I know Gideon's death affects me a lot, but what I saw that day forced me to block out the rest of that memory that day. It was that scarring. And part of me is afraid to remember that day, but another part of me wants to remember that day because there could be something I saw. And
Then,
Memory block. Trauma block.
yeah.
yes, dissociative amnesia, I believe it's called.
Yeah, I know the kind. If the memories do come rushing back, don't think of it as if you had this coming or something, because you don't. You feel this pain because that's who you are, Liza. And no matter what happens, know that you're not alone. And you don't have to do this alone. You've got us and, well, your, as Bids would probably put it, your collection of husbands.
They're not a collection, they're my partners.
Partner collection.
Yeah, probably not the best idea to quip right now, is it? I'm gonna, yeah, you shutting that down kind of made him awkward.
She kind of had to give a small smile. I'm used to it.
Oh, we look for Thai store for Thai. You know where
Yeah.
Thai?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're looking for a mushroom one. Do you know where that is?
Hang on, I know where the Thai store is. I had to
Ooh.
buy this after all.
Can you show us?
Yeah.
You guys go on ahead. I'm gonna take a minute.
Hey, but Eliza, when you're ready, try not to do everything all at once, okay?
Of course not.
And if you need anything, let us know.
Thank you. She just hugs Finn, Ick, and Zyda. I'll be there in a minute.
Tuffy?
And Tuffy, yes.
Wait, where is Tuffy?
Now, where is Tuffy? I kind of forgot.
Wait, are you underneath Eliza?
Tuffy on my screen. At least.
Yes.
God damn it, Tuffy.
Oh, that wasn't caught up on my screen at all. It actually looks like he was just underneath me, but like
What
a
the
little bit.
fuck?
'Cause yeah,
Tuffy just want to give piggyback rides.
yeah.
I was just giving one too.
Yeah, but I thought you were
Tuffy's
gone.
strong. Tuffy's strong.
I will say this, you guys. You guys are one of the few people that know that about this memory.
Ik tell no one.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to tell the others because sure and some, I think that my cousin knows.
If there's anyone you need to tell as soon as possible, from one chaser to another, yeah, he's dropping this now. From one chaser to another, tell your teammates. At least let them know first,
Of course.
if no one else.
Thanks. And she hugs and like, there's a tie store just down the street. You can't miss it.
All right, thanks. Come on, Nick. Tuffy.
Onwards.
And once she's alone, she looks up to the sky, says, Gideon, please give me a sign. Any sign. I want to ease this pain. And I know, I just want this pain to be eased. And I wish I could talk to Liliana. She's dead. And she just offers...
Roll a-
Go on.
Roll a D100.
D100. Okay. Okay, D100. Oh my god!
What? Is this good or bad?
I don't know!
So it's kind of a cloudy day.
I mean, of course, there was
Right.
a wake.
It's a terrible day for rain.
It is a terrible day for rain. Especially since there isn't going to be rain. The clouds break
Yeah?
and sun shines through. Shines through directly in that spot.
Mm-hmm.
Hope shines through.
And smiles on your face.
Well, this is a sign.
Probably a good one.
And then a second one shines through, and it just randomly.
Yeah, it hits Tuffy in the eye and blinds him.
Only for a second.
Yeah, it's like, ah, wait, okay. I
Yeah,
can
then
see it.
Malik shows up and casts Moonbeam. No, I'm kidding.
Fuck!
So, sign of hope. That's interesting. And Eliza is kind of a spiritual person, and she kind of takes that as a sign. Holy fuck. I rolled a 100.
How do you guys roll that well consistently? What's that like?
I like to point out this is from the D100 bot.
Yeah, but my point still stands.
Don't know. So what's going on, DM?
Well, you did ask for a sign.
I did.
Oh, that was the sign.
She looks up, kind of like gives a small smile.
I'll give you a hint. There may be more to this later.
Okay. She'll be sure to come back here later. And she just like does her oriental bow, but it's not like the family bow, it's like a bow of somebody of absolute respect. And she... Thank you, Gideon. And with that, she's gonna go join the others. Jesus fucking Christ! Going back to the church.
Alright, so I guess we managed to find a tie. I'm buying. How much is the tie?
Don't worry about taking it out of your gold.
Oh.
Just don't even. It's,
Yep.
Okay, but I wouldn't mind paying.
It's not even full close.
Okay. Fine.
You pay one copper.
Oh.
You pay 1/2 copper.
1/2 copper. Well, so what? I split a copper in two?
Yes.
So I just give it the... Okay. That's like giving someone a sawed-off penny.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Anyway. So
Penny is the worst currency.
What?
it is.
A penny's like 5 cents,
effectively.
right?
No,
A
it's
penny is a
1
cent.
cent.
Yeah, it's a
It's
single
We
one
used to
cent.
have
Ah.
pennies. We used
Fair
to
enough,
have
yeah.
pennies.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's those.
We
used
we
to
did the
have
right thing and
pennies.
we did the right thing and phased them out.
burnt them.
He just gave me $5 in pennies!
Do you have change
Yes.
for 100?
Yes. Whereas the American government is too chicken shit to do the right thing and get rid of pennies because law. Anyway,
It costs
Okay.
you more than a penny to make a penny.
Oh my god.
I'm aware of this, but lobbying.
Yeah. Moving on.
So anyway,
Jesus fucking Christ!
we're at the funeral now.
Okay, time to play sad music.
Eliza is offering her sermons.
I don't know how to do a funeral.
I imagine she's also up there with Tomek.
Yeah. I suck at doing funerals. I'm not even gonna lie.
We just say it's a motivational,
Yes.
heartfelt speech.
You know, you list all the good things that Alfred did when he was still with us.
Like how he bungled his spell. Wait, that's a bad thing, sorry.
How he was a hero of a war.
Saved many innocent people. Did a lot of good for the community.
Is it... What? Wow, Cookie, Celtic, way to dirty your own character like that.
Yes, kooky Celtic Jordan man.
Look,
It's like you guys can give him all the respect you want. I am happy with my real character.
dang.
Look, we know that he was intended to die, but we can at least respect him in character.
Yeah. In
Come on,
character.
come on.
Yeah. In character. Yeah. Finn is probably not even probably. He is trying to hold everything back, but ultimately fails.
I'm gonna post something in memes real quick.
This just in:
as-
Kooky Celtic hates his characters. No.
At some point, like I'd imagine closer to the end of things, since Arlington's sitting right next to you.
To who? Me?
Yes.
Oh. All right. So,
Arlington is actually going to say something to you.
All right.
I've also lost quite a bit. I suppose in some ways I'm lucky because most of my family I lost young. But it's never easy. Even then.
It's not. Al was always there for me. I didn't know my parents all that well because I lost them young too. But Al, he was basically the dad I never knew I needed. He helped me with my education, taught me how to use a wrench. He gave me so many things, and I could never thank him enough for it. And even now I yearn to thank him again, tell him how much I love and appreciate him. But, you know, I'm glad to know I'm not the only one who feels that way, to an extent. But what's your take on my uncle? I mean,
He was perhaps one of the most amazing individuals I ever met. And now that I have a better understanding of what I was doing and who I was, I wish I listened to him.
Finn sort of turns, looks at him, and asks, listened to him? About what?
Well, I learned the art of artifice from somewhere, didn't I?
That's true.
He tried to guide me in other ways beyond just teaching me how to hold a wedge, so to speak. But I didn't listen. And I've ended up ruining a lot of relationships. Maybe I can change things.
And when you can't, if you can't change things, then don't try to force something to happen. The past follows us wherever we go, but to be reminded of it It's not a tragedy. It's a reminder. If Al were here, he'd probably say something like, every sentient being has the capacity for change. He always had good one-liners like that.
I've heard that one more times than I can count.
So
He's
oh,
right.
Sorry.
But he's right. He always was. I knew that. He kind of looks towards you and it's like, he is right. But I suppose one question that a sentient being might need to ask oneself is if they're ready to do it.
To change? Yeah.
And if that change is going to be what they want.
Well, you can't know for certain unless you try.
Finn, I need you to roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yes.
All right. Oh, okay. I do not have a great charisma, so let's see how this goes. What is that? That's a 13.
We will note that result for another time.
What do you mean another?
If you'll recall, I did this before.
You did, actually.
Well, Jordan, I'm not sure, Jordan, were you here when I had Bear do the persuasion check on Arlington?
No, I don't believe so. No.
No, that was last session. Never mind. No, you weren't
Yeah,
here.
no,
So.
I wasn't there last session.
But I did something very similar in the last session with Arlington, in fact.
This is just like a Telltale game.
Arlington will remember that.
Arlington will remember that, in fact.
I'm also noticing that my voice is going from Yuri Lowenthal to Sonic Frontiers Roger Craig Smith.
Wow.
No, it's more like wait, what's a funny line from Sonic? Let's do it.
Look, if you
Chili dogs.
look, if you want to
Chili
hit
dogs.
Yuri Lowenthal, I can give you some Dainsleif lines. Anyway,
yeah.
Genshin Impact jokes. Anyway,
Yay.
I'm surprised there aren't more than this campaign.
Yeah. Moving on.
So the thing the funeral continues. Gamataki, you're back there behind Zeta.
Yep.
He's shaking.
Gamataki looks at him. What's going on with you?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Do I believe he's fine?
Roll an insight check.
Come on, he is in fact not fine.
That is an 18.
He is not fine.
You're shaking more than an earthquake.
Yeah, I'm just cold.
Well, perhaps you should have worn something more than that.
We've been over this, Gamma. Look, there's a lot on my mind related to lots of things.
You wanted to be alone in that department.
How much I know it's true. The fact that I ran back then, it still weighs on me. I know I was just a kid. But I see the consequences of what happened every day. You won't just ignore that.
Then don't ignore it. Keep reminding yourself of that day. And as you are right now, instead of running away from it, run towards it. And besides, if there is one thing that you're better at me at doing, it's certainly running.
Yeah, 2 criticisms in one stream.
But are they helpful?
So which one of us is gonna say death can have me when it earns me?
Death can have ick.
Oh, wait, you just stop there?
Excuse me.
Yeah,
That's a
death can have
Golgari
ick.
thing.
Yeah. That's me.
And what friend's talking about again?
It just
So-
appears and it just leaves.
So Ick, Tuffy, Severus is beside you.
How's he doing?
He's watching, considering what Eliza is saying, the motivational him the goo, etc., etc.
Liza is a very motivated speaker when it comes to
Yep.
Orzhov stuff.
And funerals are, in fact, Orzhov stuff.
Yep.
The Golgari are just sitting here being a little out of their depth, but it's fine. Just be respectful.
I would imagine that Severus has never been to a funeral. Not once.
Mm. Yeah, it's kind of the same way. She's just like, yeah, it just stay quiet and just listen.
There.
Yes, hello.
You are beside North.
Obviously.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be?
Right. North is taking some things to heart. He is a sad pupper. He's not even eating right now.
He's not eating?
Now that's concerning.
That's concerning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad enough that Eliza wasn't eating properly, but North? Help him.
North, are you okay?
This whole thing is a lot to take in.
Death of a hero tends to be this way.
Yeah.
However, this is reason for funerals. Why we have wakes. A place and time where we can let the emotions run wild and to truly feel everything with all of our hearts.
It's kind of funny in Celestia, we kind of just do that anyway.
Not everyone can do that.
No, I guess not.
It is difficult for Bear to explain how he feels most times. But Bear will miss him. For the short amount of time that Bear knew him, he knew a hero. A man dedicated to being the best he could, even with all of his demons and memories.
And I almost wish I could be like that.
You don't have to be like anyone else. I like you just the way you are.
Smile, wag a tail.
The tournament is in 2 weeks' time. He sort of sinks into his seat.
Are you worried about it?
There is concerned. He hasn't fought properly in 2 years. And parts of him have always wanted to go back. But, yeah. The character Bear is not the character Bear has to play.
Petrinus,
Mules.
you have a they on you.
Of
And
course.
also, Kaya is sitting next to you with Zadok in front of her, actually.
Oh boy.
Kaya seems to be somber and also in thought. Never seeming to be without considering the next thing that needs to be done. You've been hanging out with Eliza enough.
Mhm.
You know that Kaya do be like that sometimes.
Right. All right. So then, Bedrinus will actually use the message cantrip, and she will send a little message directly to Kaya. You know, and she'll just say, and she'll just ask, you know, are you okay?
She'll message back. Trying to be 3 steps ahead of a dragon we didn't know we were going to have to fight again.
Yeah, and then Bedrinus, I get this is gonna be a freaking like message cantrip conversation. You know, so Bedrinus is gonna just she's gonna say, you know, she's like, it's like, I suppose I understand. You know, we're still trying to put pieces together ourselves and trying to stay ahead of the game.
It'll be easier if I get Jason here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In the meantime, if I may ask, how is Eliza doing? I mean, I know she's been distraught. A lot's happened, but you know, but with you being her guild master and all, you know, yeah. How is she? Is there anything we can do to help?
She needs family. She needs these partners of hers, and she needs friends like you.
All right. Well, I think we can manage that. Then I guess she'll also say, you know, it's like, yeah, we'll do, you know, I think we can manage that. You know, we'll definitely do what we can, you know, especially in the next couple of weeks with this tournament going on. It's like, how soon do you think you'll be able to find this Jace that you're looking for?
Finding him isn't that hard for me. Convincing him to get off his ass, on the other hand.
It's like, well, maybe once we've got this tournament thing done, and assuming nothing else gets thrown in our way, you know, perhaps if there's any way we can help out with that.
Possibly. We'll see what happens. And we most certainly will see what happens. Next time.
On Dragon Ball Z!
I did.
Yay! Huh. Technically speaking, when it hits midnight, we can go for 11 o'clock again.
Well, I mean, it may not be smart to do so because today is daylight savings. We lose an hour.
Right?
And I work tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
But you know who we could blame daylight savings on? Fucking
yes,
Hoopa.
I see him turn.
Hoopa.
I see him turn to the clocks right now. Hey, Hoopa.
Yeah. You know what? Let's turn him around this corner and then beat him into the ground, JoJo style. Come here, bitch.
Hey, Hey, Boone, you know who else we could blame for that too? We could blame Teferi.
Who's that?
Time.
We could blame
Time was-
Teferi.
Yeah,
You,
he's
you
a
know what?
problem
You know
maker.
what? Doesn't matter. All of this is Logan Paul's fault.
I can get down with that.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Agreed.
I cannot believe I rolled a 100 on a D100. What the fuck?
I mean, it's not.
Okay.
You have the exact same chance to roll
Oh,
that
yeah.
as you do literally every other number.
Oh yeah, I guess we should go over our next D&D night. Okay, so on March 25th, we'll go back to Curse of Strahd, where our party will postulate whether or not Mimi is alive or dead. Because the consorts
And-
are fucking monsters.
The boys will cheat and just prove which one is alive or dead.
And we'll see if that, yeah. We'll see if your individual plans work next time, though.
Yep. And then as far as the Ravnica campaign, that will be April 8th. Will be the next time we should meet.
A goodbye.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
All right.
Cousin.